I think that's enough of that. Don't you? Hello! Again. How are we all? The game is nice and quiet with its lounge music, which we always like. One thing I do need to do is, because last stream I technically kind of rage quit. We will. What I did was, after the stream yesterday when I rage quit and realised I hadn't saved, anything after Tahini Maze was lost, but in doing so I also forgot that we did the lightweight K-Cup. The only thing that I have an issue with is the fact that I also do not remember, I also do not remember if we did anything else before the K-Cup, so I need to quickly check if there's anything else I've missed in the run-up to this stream that I missed out of yesterday's. That's really the only thing. But other than that, we should all be good. You can ignore all that heavy rock in the background. That's me just. Yes. I always do a thing when I turn on my computer, and I forgot to do it because I was setting up stream. So you'll hear a couple of things in the meantime. Don't worry about it. It's just me fiddling around my computer. There we go. Right, so, like I said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly check to see if there was anything I have technically missed from my part 9 stream. This is not it. Here. Okay, so that was my part 9. Okay, so the only thing I had done was the K-Card. Okay. Well, that makes it a bit easier. So we are back to where we were last time then. The only difference is, instead of using the Auto Works, I use Secure to go and do it. There it is. Basically about the same performance. And instead of a British Racing Green Mini, we've got an Anthracite Mini. That is the only thing that's changed. I'm declaring that now. So, as you can see, we are on day 137, and my initial plan was to go for the DTM Cup so we could win the Beetle. However, I went and did the DTM Championship on my other save, and as you can see here, I now have a Beetle, which I can use or buy for reasons unbeknownst to me. We can go buy the Beetle if we need to. Not that I don't think we should, it's just that I think it would be wrong if we didn't do it this way. We only need to complete the championship, so I'm not too fussed about the prize card, but it would be nice if we got this prize card so we could enter the Beetle Cup Car Series. That being said, I'm sure we'll figure it out. But if needs be, we'll buy the Beetle Cup Car for the other championship. Like I said, it's only there on that other save because I need it. Just in case we don't win it this time around. One thing I did learn about the other championship is that I'm going to need to buy some better tyres for this thing. So I'm going to buy some soft tyres. I'm going to fit them. And what I am going to do I don't remember if you can Can we change the engine tuning in here? No, you cannot. Ah, you can change the NA tuning. Okay. We'll buy the upgrade and then we will uninstall it on the car. Because, like I said, we don't need it. Doesn't need much of an increase, it only needs a stage 1, I think, because the other cars are just about quick enough. So we'll leave it with that. We'll also give it an oil change. The oil looks a bit sad. Right, so like I said, I'm going to pick up where I left off, which was DTM, or the DTC as this game calls it. We should be fine for this race. Now I've got a slightly better CLK, although the only real desirable prize car from this is the Beetle Cup car. You can win the Astra touring car as well, of which there's only one in this race. I managed the Vauxhall, got 2 Calibras, and 3 CLKs included. Yes, he does. Hello, Top Hat. Nice to see you in here. It's been a while, my friend. So, if you're wondering anything that you missed in my last couple parts, let me know and I'll explain. But we have a nice 10 million credits now to spend on, and I haven't cheated. I haven't done anything like that. I did it through legitimate means. We did it in yesterday's stream. Yeah. I also found out what was causing my audio stutter, so I'm happy. It's now pretty smooth and butter. At least on here. Yeah, we managed to get a nice 10 million credits through legitimate means. And that part of the playthrough has a very interesting thumbnail for YouTube, and I love it. Because I was showing off the intro videos, like the demos were still promoting the game. It says now on sale after it finishes. Interesting. But we did it all legit. We have a legit 10 mil. Okay, we already have, which means it gets some cars, should be nice and easy, and I don't push it too much. But we did it in a legitimate way, and that's all that matters. Unlucky to the Americans who couldn't do that. But, you know, it is what it is. In other exciting news, I ordered my new phone, as I said I would. I ordered my new phone, so that'll be coming in there tomorrow. I've been with my current phone for 5 years. Not like phone signals via my E02 or whatever. I mean, actual new phone. It's the first time in 5 years I've got one. I'm going to be paying it off over 5 months. Not contracted. Turns out having the extra 100 horsepower was actually really useful. So how have you been, Top Hat? I imagine you've been adjusting your new work schedule to meet kind of stuff. I assume. Of course, a Cleaver's one last thing. What's that? Actually, I think one of them I can tell on the bonnet is the Opal Cleaver. I got you. Feel free to DM me if you want. But if my eyes didn't deceive me, we have an Opal in our midst on the UK version of the game. I'll have to double check this one. So obviously the Mercedes doesn't change, it's just the Opals. So I keep on Opals on every version. Ah, it is! Haha! So that means we have both the Vauxhall and the Opal Cleaver. These are different cars, which I'm happy about. Different models. I also found out that the Vauxhalls can appear in the international version of the game, like the Spanish version. You can get the Vauxhalls to spawn in this championship. I guess they're just part of the cars. But yes, we have the Opal Cleaver and the Vauxhall Cleaver. The Vauxhall Astra, and then it is just two CLKs. Which sucks. I wish it was one Astra. I wish it was one Opal Cleaver, one Opal Vauxhall Astra, and the CLK as opponents. That would have been perfect. I did see it, it's just the move. I also have my shoutouts working quite well. So, that being said, I need to yes, I did have that working at one point with Last FM. Unfortunately, I have to be playing it through Last FM to to do it, which isn't great, I'll be completely honest. I can imagine it's Daiki Castles. Oh, it's garage. Oh, the Opal Cleaver beat the Hot. Maybe. That's a win right there. Should I make my face cam smaller? I mean... Or if I had it closer, that would help. One day, I guess. I hate my instant. Yeah, that is a very, very awkward typing mistake that just slipped through. It's not even like it's a string thing either, because every language has it as Calibra, not Calibra. It's not like R and L are next to each other on the keyboard, so... It's the same case in the Spanish version. I will see what prize car we get from this, and then I will proceed accordingly. If we don't get the Beetle, I will go buy it. Possibly, but... I wouldn't even say it's a language barrier. What I will say is that I think Japan has certain letters that we don't use. And I know one of them is the letter Z, I think, or something like that. But I could be wrong. But for some reason, I think L is one of the ones that isn't actually used. I'm pretty sure. Like, but they still use it. They know what it is. It's just that L's turn more into R's. I'll ask my friend who lives over there what it is about those sort of letters they don't use. Over in Japan, not necessarily in Tokyo. It's like how they have the word magenta, but it's written as magenta. Yes. Yes. There is a lot of slang terms for that sort of thing, but it's just how the world is, and we have to live with that. Speaking of English, did you guys watch the World Cup matches today? The USA are playing Wales right now. I'm watching. I don't know what the score was between the Netherlands and Senegal, but I do know that we won 6-2. The joys of playing in a competitive setup. If I could up-res it, I would, because it's not actually as bad as the opponent here makes it out. still sad how they changed it for GT7. Not gonna let that go. This track was fine as is. I guess all they really did was wanting to make more overtaking opportunities. But that's fine, you could have sent it up the inside at this corner down here. Like, it's not like you couldn't do it. It's still a good overtaking opportunity, you just gotta be late on the brakes, keep it in tight, use the banking, let the car run wide. It's not exactly hard to overtake. You don't need to change. Because I awfully do not approach it. Interestingly, the Calibra's just got second. What? It's not the worst thing they could have done with the relayout. I just prefer the old one. It just flows way better. The only thing that upsets me about GT3 was the fact that auction rank isn't in the game. But they've re-added it for GT4. Don't know why. Why would you drop auction rank? It's a mistake. Speaking of which, it wasn't even in Sport or 7 either, was it? Not in Sport or 7 yet, so we better not be remaking that one so that loop to loop is more like paint ring or never been GT5 or 7. Yes, you have worked. Well done. Twice now you've worked. I'm impressed. And you've worked twice. God, the thing about this game I hate is the fact the AI don't use any steering input at all, yet when I try, I end up bouncing. still hoping there'll be a point at one point where I can start streaming PS4 games again. I'd probably stream I mean, it would be particularly already. I'd like to see. I'd like to stream again. I'm not going to do animations, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. One day. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Is this going to be faster than 17.8? Just about 17.4. And it's like a little bit better. Not exactly faster. Okay, we got one more race, and then we get our prize car and our trophies, which will be nice. Last race is at Tokyo, because that screams Germany, right? Tokyo. Fun fact: this is actually a real set of roads in Japan, so you can drive past all these in Tokyo for yourself. It is basically an accurate recreation. If you look on the left hand side here, as we're coming to it, you can see a Honda dealership. Honda's headquarters, I think it's Honda's headquarters. And you can also see the Sony Computer Entertainment building on the run to the start finish line as well. I have no idea, but this stream has always been a short thing, I guess. Like, not exactly family friendly. Is that cut? Possibly. I don't know that. Because God knows this game likes to rape you in the ass at times. Hi, this is a family friendly stream. It's not. I swear a lot. 12 plus only, I guess. Or actually, no. Just be sensible to follow Twitch's terms of service where you have to be 13. You could do it that way. Not that anyone's a reason to use. You know, I thought I'd let everyone know. Yeah, I know. He started in here. I would show you what part of the area. Look, there's the Sony Computer Entertainment. You can see the logo. That's a real thing. That is right there. I'm a bit quieter than the game. I'm sorry. Is that better? Should I turn my mic sensitivity up a bit? I'm trying not to peak the audio. I also didn't realise the game was that loud. It should be that loud. I'm hoping it's not that loud. Yeah, it's better. I'll retweak the audio then, because if I set the game audio too quiet, I can't hear it. But if I set my mic too loud, I'll be peaking my audio, which I don't want to be peaking at all. Even then, if I can, I want to try and get a pop filter if I can. Because basically, I'm hoping to get myself a bit of a better microphone for these streams. Because at the minute, I sit miles away from my computer. Like, I'm sitting, where my camera is give or take where my computer sits. Like, and this camera's not exactly zoomed in, although I probably should if I wanted to do something with it. But hey, that's for another time. But yes, Asimo really does be killing outside that Honda HQ there. why not? Just hit the wall. Thanks, Dunlop tyres. Oh, that was horrible. Did I even hit the brakes? Positive I hit the brakes, but I guess I just didn't. Because you gotta remember the PS2 operates on pressure powered buttons, which means I have to forcibly hold my X button down to get any sort of like throttle control like that. I have to like change the pressure because then it's pressure really change or you just like not holding the button anymore. The cleavers are last, no surprise there. I feel sorry for them. So if you're wondering how we got 10 million credits on this save, we did it legitimately. It was in yesterday's stream. So check that one out if you want to know the story behind how we got 10 mil. As for the prize car, what are we going to get? Ideally the Beetle. We won the Beetle in white. I'll take it. It means I don't have to buy it, but it's the exact same colour and prize car I won on the other save just in case I needed it, which, you know, is nice. Here it is. Probably one of the most use case only cars in the whole game is this new Beetle Cup car. I did get 10 mil from GT Concept. That is exactly how we did it. And it's how I have 10 million on my save. So we did it through legitimate means, which is part of the playthrough because it ended up being part 9, technically, because I ended up going back to GT3 in that stream. But we got 10 mil from GT Concept, and now we're going to use it in this because, of course, we are. So I say it's kind of served its purpose. It kind of hasn't. It's still one of the better cars I own, but I can take these ridiculous upgrades off it for now, because no doubt it will become a super speedway workhorse if I need to. But like I said, if worst comes to worst, we can go buy the F1 car, but I don't really want to buy it if I can win it. So we're going to be sticking with that. As for this, we no longer need stage 1. And as for the tyres, we can get it off the softs, so we can put it back on the mediums. The super hards are only there, by the way, if you're wondering, because of the super speedway. You could just let that thing run on the super hard tyres and you got like 20 odd laps out of them. Right, so by default, I guess we already know what we're going to be doing next, which is the V-Dub Cup, because we've now got the car to go do it, and the prize car for that will be the Beetle RSI in a single colour, so we only need to complete it once. It's not like there's another prize car or something like that that we get that will be extra special if we win it numerous times over. It's not like the DTM Championship where I really said I wanted the Lupo Cup car. It's the only way you can win it. But it will also come probably useful for the FF Challenge because it's front wheel drive. We've given it an oil. Did we give it an oil change? I literally can't remember. When to GT Auto, we definitely did something. Did we give it an oil change, or did I just get that small horsepower advantage over the AI? Yep, all 10 of it. But hey, 10 horsepower is better than nothing. It just means I'll have to drive well. Right. Part of me says we should probably get some slightly better tyres, or maybe slightly upgrade the car a bit more. But I like a challenge, so... It's already on mediums, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save my game. So in case I do happen to lose a race here, I can reload it from this point. That's probably a good idea, isn't it? In fact, let's not take the risk, because I want to go completely undefeated on this playthrough, if I can. There's a couple of races that I'm a bit unsure of, but I don't think it'll be the tyres that'll be the issue. I think it'll be outdragging the other cars. Interestingly, it only has a sports race air cleaner already. Okay. That's an extra 40 horsepower. I don't think I'll need that much. 8, not enough. I guess we'll go for the 40 then. Just to be safe. Ain't going easy on these AI because God forbid they hate me. Right, Beetle Cup, like I said, you already know how this is going to go. It is literally a 5 cup event. One of them's at the test course, which means that having that extra horsepower will probably be useful. Test course, if you don't know, is probably by far and away one of the worst tracks to go racing on this game, just because you have no idea how fast the AI's cars can go. But, you know, I mentioned how we had that extra 10 horsepower from the oil change. It can make a difference when you can keep a slightly higher top speed for longer, so you just overtake more at the end. That being said, we are going to race at Rome right now. Such a spectacle, and everyone's just trying to beat. Obviously, everyone's in the same car, so everyone's in the same boat in terms of performance. I don't think these Beetles were as stock as I initially thought they might have been. I also think they might be on better tyres, but only marginally. These are basically just glorified RSIs, pretty much. I'm pretty sure these are just glorified RSIs. So we should beat them quite easily at test course. I'm hoping anyway. At least everyone's got a different collar, that's the main thing. Like, we're going to have no duplicate numbers. Oh, damn it, this Beetle. It's just playing. Please. God damn it, come on. Oh, we got him. We're going down the inside. Bit of door banging, but that's to be expected in a one-make series. That also reminds me, we still have the Yaris Cup to do. Now, the Yaris Cup is probably one of the hardest events on the game because of how much you need to improve your Yaris. It's not even funny. Like, holy shit, you need to upgrade the living hell out of a Toyota Yaris for it. And I hate every second of it. Whew, okay, that's race 1 done. God damn. Whew. 1 down, 4 races to go. Anything can happen in Beetle Cup, I guess. I mean, it's a fun little race set to do. It's just that I'm sad you need the Beetle Cup car to do it, and you can't buy the car. This game has a very set way of making you do events, doesn't it? Like, oh yeah, here's a car. Like, sure, you could enter in a Beetle 2.0, or you could enter in the fucking RSI, but you get the RSI as a prize car. Just get the cup car and be done with it. Like, win the cup car from the German Championship, which pays you anyway. It's not terrible. Also sad there were no short variations in this game, and now we're doing the world's longest joke track. Oh, we had a good start there. Oh, they hit me. Okay, so in front of everyone, all we've got to do now is stay there, which should be easy. So yeah, the Beetle Cup car is a very little interesting car, just because I think it actually has a bit more use beyond just this race, but it's only for like the beginner races really. It has no real use outside of this event. It's the only thing it's actually competitive in. Maybe the FF Cup if it's in there, but I don't think it's FF. It might be 4-wheel drive. That being said, it is an opponent in the professional FF Cup, which we have a Citroen Xara rally car for, which we will have to modify to make it competitive. That's not even a joke. We have to modify. It is FF. I thought it might be. So it is actually a race car that you can get in the professional FF Cup. It's not in the beginner, that goes for Lupo. But we have a Citroen Xara for that, and the Xara will be a much more useful car than this will to a degree, because the Xara has more horsepower. The only issue is that the FF Professional League, one of the opponents is usually the prize car, and that prize car is by far and away the best FF in the game, which is the Spoon Civic. Now, the Spoon Civic, for all intents and purposes, is quick. For all intents and purposes, I would argue it is easily the fastest FF in the game. It can outrun the Xara, it can outturn the Xara. I just don't think you can outbrake it, but you can fix it with that. And the only issue is that the Xara is hideous on its tyres, being a rally car. The Spoon is probably the best choice, but you can't buy it, as I've already mentioned. It's the prize car. You can only win it in that event, I'm pretty sure. So there's only a certain. Obviously, we could use this to go do the FF Championship in the beginner league and get the pink Yaris to go do the Yaris Cup. But it's the pink Yaris is also a prize car for the Yaris Cup. Funnily enough. That being said, you can win the Yaris in numerous different special colours. So one of them's pink. One of them I've had before. It's like a really nice sunsetty orange, which actually looks really nice. But we'll need one of them for the. We'll need one of them for the Yaris Cup in the professional league anyway. Just because it comes with a slight horsepower boost, which is extremely useful. It's a nice horsepower boost, and you know it's an extra horsepower that the AI ones shouldn't have. I'm not expecting it to be easy though, and the Yaris Cup in Professional League is an absolute bitch in the Championship, just because I can't remember what tyres they use. But if you wanted to pit about the same time as each Yaris, I think it's like, is it medium hards? I'm pretty sure. I don't think they were mediums, I'm pretty sure they were medium hards. Oh, the red Beetle got second this time. The blue Beetle that got second in the last race is now in fifth. Okay. Three more races to go. That's another £5 grand. Pretty sure one of the races is actually at Monte Carlo as well, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. I don't know if it's the last race or not. What's next? Seattle. Okay. That's gone well. God damn it. Oh, we're sliding. We're sliding. Whee! Oh, God. Ow. Come on, we should be out dragging these Beetles. Come on, look at them. I think we've got a bit more power towards the higher end of the gearing, which would be useful for test scores compared to these AI, but that being said, even now. The purple car's doing well. Never gets boring going down those jumps. Those jumps are always fun to go down. So what have you guys been up to today? Have you guys been up to anything fun? A bit better through there, but it wasn't great, was it? Beetles aren't really keeping us, are they? But like I said, I'll have no one tell me that these aren't glorified RSIs, because that's ridiculous. we go. So the purple cup car got second this time. The blue one was third. The red one was fifth. Ah, the more you know, I guess. This will be interesting then. The next race at test course, it'll be interesting to see how the grid gets mixed up from all the slipstreaming that we're going to be doing. If Gran Turismo 4's taught me anything, it's how to be ready for this. All we have to do is hopefully pull away from them and don't top out. Wheel spin central. Everyone's just staying in a really straight line behind them. This is quite funny. One of the purple cars has already moved out. I guess we're all just going to be mass slipstreaming each other. It's working. It's working. Oh, purple car's gone wide. We're 4 wide going into turn 1. God, I hope this 40 horsepower is making all the difference here. This 40 horsepower is making all the difference right now. I've just got to be really careful that they don't keep slipstreaming me, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. I can only do 250. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if it's quicker than me. I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared. What speed are they? If they start catching up with me, we might be in trouble. Because I specifically bought this upgrade solely for this one race, and they are keeping with me. They're actually catching. I don't like this. Go away! Look, they're going to pull out the slipstream, and they're just going to lose all that speed. That's what I'm hoping. God, I hate this already. Look, they've lost all their speed. They have to keep slipstreaming me. But if they get a good enough run, prepare for one of the closest races we're going to have in a while. Unless the AI just bump draft each other, sure, that works as well. You lose the slipstream here and you're out. That's not even a joke. You lose the slipstream here and you're out of this race. This car will not go any faster than 255 without it. That's worrying. That's legitimately worrying. Obviously, I'm trying to keep a high line so I can maintain as much speed as possible without scrubbing it all off. Beetle's still right there. Go away! This is genuinely concerning. I hate this track. I hate this track for trying to keep a perfect win record. Because it is literally all straight line speed based. Look, my car refuses to go any quicker without slipstream. And these guys can slipstream me all they want because I'm just quicker than them in a straight line. Piss off, mate! Yeah, I can feel your pain because I'm pretty sure that is in the Yaris Cup. I'm pretty sure. I just don't know which one, but it's definitely one of them. At least the Beetle actually kind of sounds good. Kind of. They're still there! They're not buggering off! Go away! Go away! Please! Go away! Look at these absolute baboons, look. Like I said, the only reason I bought the engine upgrade I did was just so I didn't have to deal with this as badly as I would in the actual. They're all still really tightly packed together. They're all bomb drafting in slipstream, but I hate test course with everything. Which is why, if you're wondering, when we do the rally events, I'm going solely for the rally events, mostly quite early on, so we can get the Escudo, so we can do like the win with the weedy glitch. And once we've done the weedy glitch, we get the 787B, which is arguably a decent prize car, and would then be the best car we have, which will allow me to then smash out the majority of the other races with a somewhat decent car. Unless we buy the Polyphony or win it. Good lord, you are right there, aren't you? He gave it fucking everything. He gave it absolutely everything to try. I fucking hate this race. You purple motherfucker. That yellow Beetle's having a great run at this end. I don't think it's finished any higher than 4th. Yeah, that sounds about right. All the other Beetles seem to be having a bit of a better time of it, apart from the yellow one. That yellow one's absolutely nowhere. Bear in mind, in that race I had a 40 horsepower advantage as well. Is this Côte d'Azur, is it now? 3 laps. Do what? I'm gonna be good guy here. Where's that yellow? Come on, Beetle. Let's get you up to positions. Let's get you a good race for once. Stop swerving, you piece of shit. Oh, never mind. You can just spin out then. You know, fuck you too. I tried helping, and that's how you repay me. Jeb end. He had to reverse. God, this yellow. Do you want positions, mate? I'm trying to help you. Oh, okay, yeah, he absolutely sent it on the purple car there. Can't complain with that. Okay, that just leaves the fucking red and black ones to get in front now. I actually hate circuit demand. I'm going to call it what it is. It's circuit demand. I hate it. It's such a... Yeah, even me, I hate it. The yellow car's licked the stamp and sent it. That should get it in front now. That just leaves the black car now. There, done. Go, 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 run away from the angry. No, well, then let the black car move some too. Fuck you. Is it bad that I'm abusing the bunch of Beetles? Is this animal abuse because they're called Beetles? just want to ask him for a friend. Oh, you can't cut that curb. Fuck you. No, the red Beetles had too much front. No, go away. Stay in the wall. Thank you. Bye. Getting an itch on the back of my ear. That's not good. I legitimately hate this track. Oh, we can get this Beetle. We can get this Beetle. There we go. I suppose next we'll go do the FF race. I'm not sure which one yet. Still in this track. Look at the passion. Oh. We just have to wall right. Even the AI are doing it, so it's not just me. And that is another championship done. With the price car, like I said, being an RSI. Totally worth it. The RSI is fucking useless. Oh. We got the yellow car a good result, that's all that matters to me. It had a good race for once. There, have some points. Well done you. Proud of you. It still finished last. It looks a bit of a closer competition, right? I mean, ignoring the fact I won every race, but we'll ignore that. We will ignore that bit. Oh yay, look at the prize cars. I would not blame you guys for thinking that this would have been the Beetle Cup car as the prize car, but you're wrong, it is always the RSI. There's no other prize in that car. Always, consistently, without fail. Guaranteed. Undoubtedly and absolutely. Right, you said you mentioned a 10-lap race, a 10-lap test track race in the Yaris. I can guarantee I know where you can find it, and I bet you it's in here. Oh look, is that it there? With fucking buffed AI as well. Don't blame you, it's right there. Those are some long races at the end there. What the fuck, game? Those are long! I know that's Russian, but it looked like it said we something. It is, yes. It's painful, it's atrocious, I hate it. And we've got to do it at some point in this playthrough. This one's a pain in the ass as well, because the prize car is arguably the car you go fucking up against. It's just 2 races on Rome circuit, but do you know what the catch is? Let me show you what the catch is for this. I'll give you a hint. It's bullshit. Do you fancy going against nothing but Zonda LMs? With the prize car being the Zonda LM? That is true, I think. Which one is it? Let me check. I'll pull up the prize car list for you, just so you can have a look. Let me focus that. GT. Oh, do I have to put Gran Turismo 3 prize cars? Yes, so this is an American one. So the Yaris Cup. The Yaris Cup will net you a Yaris, the Altezza LM, the Tom Supra, or the base model Supra. That is all. The most desirable car in that, in all honesty, is the Altezza. What a bunch of prize cars. Oh yeah, fun fact. Do you want me to tell you another way you can get the VW Cup car? There's another way to get the Cup car if you've got 300k for this damn championship, but the Clio Trophy will award you the Cup car as well. This championship is meant to give you really good prize cars, but it's also notoriously difficult to win. Yeah. There's a few ways to get a few good cars, but all those good cars require you to... Yeah. It sucks. There's a lot of prize cars that are hilariously useful. I'm trying to check, is there another way you can get the Zonda? Pretty sure there's another way you can get the Zonda LM. I'm pretty sure. I've just got to find it. Actually, there isn't that I can see. Saying that, actually, the Altezza Championship in Amateur will give you some decent prize cars, as will the All Japan GT Championship. That's to be expected because they are race cars. 2 of my favourite cars in the entire game are locked behind the same championship, which is the GT All Stars in Amateur, which takes like 3 hours once to do. yeah, there's nothing really. There's nothing really that gives you a solid. The only way that I can see that you can win that Zonda LM, believe it or not, is in the Italian Avant-Garde Championships. The only way I can see you winning it. But enough of that. And there's our prize car, which didn't actually have a name at the time, but it was called Silver Arrow Metallic, if you're wondering what it eventually became called. That being said, we're going to grab our Citroen, which has already done some miles, apparently. Fucking wheel spin boyo. What? Did I enter it in this one then? Oh, I did. Okay. So we could go win ourselves a bit. I mean, it won't take us long. 2 laps of these. In a Citroen rally car. None of these championships really give you anything good. It's kind of the issue. Hello! Whoa, 747. Welcome in, dude. We're just browsing these events trying to figure out why the Citroen is useful for anything. But hey, it's good for the FF Championship, I suppose. So I guess we could go do this one then, I guess. How have you been? Hope you're well. Be streaming a playthrough of this. If you're wondering how we got 10 million in this playthrough so far, we did GT Concept. That's how we did it. Oh wow. God, these opponents scare me so much. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of fucking doing a burnout right into the back of that Demio. It's a revy boy though, I'll give it that. 8.5k. Despite the engine exploded. I did the same. That was the first thing I did in this playthrough. I went and got all the prize cars. It gave me a really good head start. There's our Lupo Cup car that I oh so love in this game, because you can only win it in one place. This one was steering wheel spin is catastrophic. Yaris. The pink Yaris that we get for winning this championship is glorious, and we'll probably end up using it for the Yaris Cup. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be the only thing that you can do. The extra horsepower will be a nice little boost, I guess. Give it an oil change, give it some more horsepower, and then go and upgrade it stupidly because God knows we need it. So yeah, like this is such a house racing. Like you can do this in a stock stick, like the Zara Rally car. Other good cars include the Spoon Civic if you have it unlocked at this point, because yes, you've done the hardest version. But like I said, this car you can unlock for free, so you don't even need to spend like 300k on it. This car you can unlock for free, and you can then use it for these races, so you don't even need to buy it. Just get your rally license, go win. I think this is a special stage, Route 5 wet forwards if you win this car. And then you've got a free FF car to go and dominate these races in, except for being professional. I still don't know what tyres this is on. I think it needs to be on hard tyres for the FF Championship. Professional, I don't know off the top of my head. But this car's kind of a cheat code for this championship, so it's okay, right? That Lupo Cup car's doing well for himself, hasn't it? Still not the Lupo. Lupo's such an adorable little car. Interestingly, this car is also naturally aspirated, which I thought was interesting. we go, that's one race down. Nice and easy. Where is that? Well, let's see where the Yaris is. Oh, there it is in 4th. I don't think it's pink, I think that's just a very, 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 very off red. Pretty sure. I am pretty sure. The 206 was in green. Wow, such prize! Such prize! Yeah, this isn't quite bright pink, but I can see what you mean. This car is gonna give me nightmares, the Yaris, because I hate every championship it's in. I hate it. I legitimately hate it. Second time lucky, we won't have the Yaris, but we probably will. Oh, okay. So it's literally the same grid as last time. That was a better start. I'm sad that they didn't stick to the tradition of every... I wish in Gran Turismo Mode, the first test they kept so genuine. It's been in every Gran Turismo, I think, until like Sport. But your first test was the 0 to 100 meters in the Demio instead of the new Beetle. Taking this car into its natural habitat, which is off-road. The Lupo's in yellow this time. Being a rally car, it has a very different one, but we never get that. This car turns really well, I'll give it that. If it's got anything going for it, it's the better turn. God, my controller is just vibrating. Now every time you boom, that's another race down, one more to go, which is 5. The Demio's still in green, but the 206 has changed to white. Okay. I think it kind of says a lot about how slow this Zara is. It only can make about 8 seconds a lap on that Lupo. Such an innocent little car. It would be a shame someone would kill it. Right, special stage route 5, and then that is this championship done. Then we've got a Vits to go do the Vits championship. And hopefully we'll have a better car. Instead of, if we win the Vits as a prize car again in that professional championship. Oh my god, the Yaris isn't in red, it's silver this time. Let's go, my guy. Oh, the Lupo Cup car in blue is probably my favourite one. Again, I'd love to win it. Maybe I'll go on my other save, win it, and then... I still don't know how much it is to buy them. Seconds ahead of the push that I can guarantee you was straight line. Understeer. I had to check my brakes again just before I went up before that hit anything. Oh, that's me returning. Right, there we go. Prize car, pink Vits, give me the pink! There it is, in all its glory. I suppose if we're going to do anything with this Yaris, we should get some use out of it. PogChamp moment in the chat right there. Right, okay. Well, the Citroen's been useful for a short... Oh my god, look, just Volkswagen. Toyota Yaris! I actually don't know how much I need to upgrade this car. I legitimately don't know. I will have to give it the race transmission though, because I'll need it for that racer. Yeah, I remember it was something like fully upgraded or something stupid like that. But I can't remember the thing. I can't remember what the tyres were though, because it's obviously 10 laps. I don't remember what tyres the AI use. I know it ain't sport tyres though. Change the oil. I will change it. I'm pretty sure it's medium hards. I'm pretty sure. Right, clutch doesn't really need to be maxed. The transmission does. You can give it NA tuning instead if you wanted to do it that way. I do not, so. Because this thing will only make about 280 horsepower tops, I'm pretty sure. We put on basically every upgrade apart from this. Oh, there you go, you can get maybe 300 out of it. Sorry, I lied. Not that the AI ones are going to be running 300 horsepower, I don't think. But what I will do though, for my own peace of mind, we'll do the first race. Actually, no, I'll buy the super hard just for test course, because then we shouldn't have to pit. But what I'll do is I'll buy myself a bunch of tyre compounds and see where we're at. I don't think they run medium soft, but I'll buy them anyway. I know they don't run the softest compound, I know that for a fact. They have no tyre life. So what final horsepower are we running? 267. Give it some sick rims, bro. Cause nothing says sporty Yaris like basically the same rims, but slightly different. So I want something that doesn't look stupid. They're horrible. They are horrible. Do I really want to do my Yaris dirty like this? Give it fucking rally rims. God, these are awful. Gran Turismo, why did you let us do this? This is horrendous. I mean, I love you for it, but... Hey! Gran Turismo 1 called their CRX wants their rims back. God, I hate all of these. These are just so bad. When did Bridgestone do rims? Doing what? I'm gonna play it a bit safer. I have just spent 100. 40 grand on a fucking Yaris for you guys. I hope you're happy, because that's how much that championship costs to fucking win. God damn it. No, I'm going to be clever. I'm going to see how my AI driver and the loading thing performs against them before I change the tyres, so I can figure out what I'm working with here. Because if my tyres are too good, I'll know. They got a better start than me. Oh my god, they're actually keeping. Yes, we did all that upgrading, and this is as competitive as the car gets. It really is that hard. I definitely think we've got the legs on them in a straight line, I just don't know about the corners. I think we've got the right tyres on, I think. The Yaris doesn't exactly weigh much. But at the same time, we seem to be catching on quite quickly in the corners, so maybe we don't have the right tyres. But the AI seems to struggle driving the Yaris anyway. Well, look at it. Yeah, Lord, they're not quite as quick in a straight line. Not quite. Handling, we seem to be matching on. I'm quietly confident we've got the correct tyres on. Let's find out. If I can qualify first one now. I think I should have improved the suspension somewhat, I'm not gonna lie. But I've made my bed, I'll sit in it. Somehow not convinced, I think I've got okay, we definitely need to extend the gears. That's a joke. We can't even do 124 mile an hour in this car. I'm also looking at the tyre wear. Is it too high? I don't know what to say. We'll use qualifying as a base run just to see where we're at. But I'm just keeping an eye on the tyre wear on the bottom lap. We definitely need to extend the gears in this car though. We also did lighten the car on that as well. Yeah, we need to extend the gears a little bit. So what have we got to be? A 139.8. Fuck. Yeah, I definitely need to extend the gears in this car. That's way too short. What the hell happened here? Tyres are wearing out pretty quickly as well. I'll have to see how many laps the AI can do on theirs before they pit, because I might have to put the compound down soon. Racing red redeemed by grey. Okay. I just need to see what lap time we're doing first. I feel like we are just quicker than any Harrison's there. I'm pretty sure we are just about quicker. There's not much in it, is there? Oh no guys, what do you think? Do you think we should knock the compound down a little bit, or do you think we should keep it as is? Based on the fact we're about a second quicker than them, and I think most of that is due to the corners. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I also really need to fix the gearing on this car, so there is that as well. Stop the wheels. Especially not the test course. I just don't think them tyres are going to last. They seem to have better off the line than I do. That could well be actually down to the gearing that they're getting a better start than me. Oh my god, why is it so close? That should give us enough of a speed advantage and hopefully keep the car in the power range for longer. I'm hoping. But what tyres do we use? I'm split, guys. What tyres should we use? I just don't know what the AI are running right now. The only reason we have the super hards is for test course. But I'm pretty sure it's one of these three compounds that they run. Let me check. Maybe someone has it on Google. Maybe GT Planet will have something. God, I hate this internet where I sit here on my phone. I have a dead zone here in my internet, which fucking sucks. I don't think it's particularly hard to load a website, but apparently my phone think it is. If anyone can find out the tire compound while I quickly go toilet, I'd appreciate it. But I don't know what to I'll hydrate now. I don't know what tires they use. It's definitely not normal, and I don't think it's sports, but I'm pretty sure it's one of these. Slower tires saves you the pit stop, but you just lose so much time. T5 on the rears make you faster, but it's a fucking front wheel drive car. So basically, it might be best if we opt for the medium hards and try and gain it by less pit stop. I think. Tell you what, I'm gonna go toilet and I'll see how the AI copes with that. Give me a second. God, you know, a race series is right. Okay, no, medium hards are not the way forward. The AI are rinsing me, so they're definitely on a softer compounded tire. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I literally just saw it as I came back, so it's definitely not them, which means they might be on the medium soft. I'm pretty sure. So I guess we're gonna have to stick with these and pray it's enough. I think their Yaris is definitely lower than mine. I think they've got better suspension. Yeah, they're not leaning it much. Like I said, I've made my bed, I'll sit in it. Whatever it is, we're in this long haul now. Anything good to say from this championship is going to be the year. These Yaris's turn way better than mine did. So. This is going to be hard. I wish I did better handling. Tyres are not going to save it. I just wish I put the semi-racing suspension. That would help the car wonders because leaning. But the AI seems to be wall banking and shit anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. More worried about the tyres at this point. I can't believe we won a pink Yaris just to do this. Okay. Jokes on the AI, they're getting their asses. The trick to this is going to be saving the tyres maybe, but I don't know how long these tyres are going to last. Technically speaking, as long as they last half the race distance, we should be okay. Theoretically speaking, of course. But think we've got the setup right, guys. Beyond the no suspension. Definitely not going to be using our compound. So they're either running soft tyre weather. Not only that, we did maximum weight of this car. So obviously, because this is an anti-clockwise track, it's putting a lot of strain. Let's see what goes over on foot. So it's now the silver Yaris in second, not the gold Yaris. If there's one issue I have, this car just if there's one thing I've done, I think it's overestimated this championship. But I'd rather have been safe than sorry. Oh, they are. Okay, so their tyres only lasted 5 laps. That's ironic. They might have been on a soft tyre then. So we've definitely got the right compounded tyre, without the right little bit of form circuit. They had the right idea on getting on that tyre, maybe we had the right tyres. Well, I'll just start to pull to the right now. That's not good. Got a 1 lap extra tyre life out of these things. Okay. Okay, pitted, come out in front of the AR, which is good. Like I said, I thought I'd sacrifice some of the acceleration so we had a higher top end in this car. I think it's doing wonders for it. Cold tyres are the worst. The suspension is 100% killing this car. The car doesn't rev particularly high though, does it? That's like, oh, I don't know, 6.5, which surprises me. Okay, so we've got 2 more laps of this to go, basically. Tyres should last to the end. Championship is long and I hate it. It's not even long because it's like so many events, it's long because it's fucking 10 laps per race. We're going to be here for a while. I just hope the prize card we get out of it, by all accounts, is not the fucking bits. There's a 75% chance it won't be, but that being said. The tyres should be going up soon. so paranoid about championship. How notorious can't do. God damn it. Okay. As we go around the next corner, along the wall, and go around the next corner, past the Colosseum, of course. There's a nice background over there as well. Shame Rome Knight never made it in. Do you guys remember Rome Knight? That was really cool. We did it! Woo! We won! Oh! 4 more races to go! The fuck? Ha! The yellow Yaris that was wrecking us at the start died, basically. That aggressively pink fit at the top of the table. £7.5 grand for that race. Not worth it. Goodness sake. That's going to be on the sake to worry about for the Yaris tyres. that is how you take a hairpin. That was good. Back again. Yeah, so using the curves to get traction onto the tyres is a pretty good method actually. How are you? So sorry. Yes, we are doing the VITS Championship on professional. So my mistake was I never built the suspension. I never did the brakes and suspension, so I'm kind of driving a 42 Yaris with stock handling. The only thing going for is the fact the tyres are all good. Glad to see you made it back, Riptide. You missed the GT concept stream yesterday, but we did finish the GT3 after that. The reason why I wanted to do GT concept, you'll see probably after this race, but that was on VOD if you want to watch that. It'll be on YouTube as well actually in due time. I upload all my stream archives there now. But if you want to know what happened in GT concept when we finished it all, you can. Eventually, I'm sure, or after this stream if you want, but you'll probably find out what it was about GT concept that will help us in this game, which is what I mentioned to you on Thursday. Because Thursday, like I said, I work Fridays, Saturdays, and Saturdays I get out at 7 in the evening, so I'm trying to watch the stream. Sundays I get out at 5. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Like loads of old videos on there, like some of them were back when I actually tried to do YouTube as a thing, and then I kind of changed it to Twitch. So I spent. Yes, you will see it. It'll be quite a surprise actually, I can guarantee you. So we're on race 2 of. I think it's race 2 of. Race 2 of 5. The next race is in test course, which. I'll be completely honest, I'm going to need to extend my gear ratios even more than I already have in this car. Solely because this thing is already on auto 27. I might need to like auto 33 or something like that, just for test course. Then we go to special stage route 11, and then we go to Grand Valley reverse. So yeah, it's a bit brutal. I also spent 140 grand on this car. Just for this championship, which stupid, but at least I don't have to worry about this championship again after this. Especially if we're going for that undefeated run, which so far we have. The undefeated run, we GR Yaris Pink Edition. I know, right? Come on, Toyota, give us one. Now the question is, do I pit this lap and risk having naff tyres, or do I go one more lap, guaranteed? Decisions. I have a feeling the AI might pit this lap, but I might also be wrong, and I might be the next lap. No, I don't think the tyres will do another lap now. I don't think they'll make another lap. So what I'm going to do... the AI going another lap. Okay, well, we've guaranteed our way to the finish anyway. whilst they're trying to get their tyres up to temperature, ours will be, so we'll have that advantage for the majority of the race. And we had a nice lead on them going into the pit stop. I'm just hoping that wasn't too early with these tyres up. I've lost 3 seconds. Yeah, you can, but the official pit lane in real life goes through that hairpin. Why? Yes, this always caught me out. I was like, why couldn't you leave the pit so early? But you could do the same in Gran Turismo 2. So. I bet they're pitting this lap. Yeah, it was either this lap or next lap. The question is, did we gain time or we lost time? Let's find out. Oh, they're getting stuck behind each other in the pit lane. Let's go! I forgot about that. In GT3, sometimes the pit lanes were so close, and the AI would literally go and get stuck behind each other because the car in front hadn't moved. That is an ultimate PogChamp right moment there. Absolutely, let's go. Hitting that lap early has probably saved me from having the same fate. RIP AI indeed. I just hope my tyres don't die on me before the end of this race. So we were 12-ish seconds ahead when we went in. We've now come 8 seconds ahead better. We have come out like a good 5 seconds better off there. That is incredible. That is legitimately incredible. Like, you didn't even need to look, it was already there. Like, you just saw that silver car drive straight into the red one and you just couldn't move. Oh, that is glorious. That is legitimately glorious. That's probably shaking the AI over a bit as well. Don't worry, we won't need suspension for the next racing test course, we just need the one gearbox. I don't know what the AI is doing. But yeah, I have YouTube. I think I have a bunch of links down in my, if you're on PC, you can go to like the panels below. I've got a bunch of panels there. I think on YouTube, it's a clickable link. I upload all my stream archives there. But yeah, GT Concept was... Oh, I already am doing that. I'm already employing this. The thing is that I've got an even better way to guarantee the test course strategy. Like, even better. It's not just longer gear ratios, it's super hard tyres as well. Because then you just don't have to pit. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Mark. Thank you for joining in, pal. Appreciate you having here. What is it they say in Russian? Vlasipa? Pretty sure it is. Well, not good night. Vlasipa isn't good night, it is, I think, one Russian remembers me correctly. Yeah, something else. So, yeah, funny enough, about Laguna Seca while I'm here, the demo disc did not look anywhere near as like they were still working on Laguna Seca before the game came out. There was just like loads of assets missing. Like there wasn't as detailed as it is in this game. Like obviously you've got all like the buildings around it, whatever. But I think like some of like the key background images and other shit missing from the build, which was interesting. So my best lap's still on 32.1. I'm just beat that. It's just enough to keep the AI behind the pay. It actually would, like, I think, if I remember right, okay, I'm saying if I remember right, the hairpin we're coming up to, like the hairpin turn 1, I think was missing the dune on the right hand side, or behind the barrier it was missing the dune, which I thought was rather interesting actually. Maybe towards the end of the stream I'll pick it up and show you it, but I think it was missing kind of like, yeah, it felt like it was missing that small island at the back there, but I could well be wrong. There's just something about it that just didn't seem right. But considering this is the only licensed track in the game, I'm surprised at that, I think. Like, you'll understand what I mean when you see it. It just didn't look right in the trial version. And it wasn't because of the HUD. It just didn't look right. It felt like there were things missing. I'll put it in when I can. Very good. Very good. There we go. I feel like that bridge is always more 2D than the next stuff out of the movie. It's actually just great. There we go. We lost nearly a second. Put it in like yeah. I'll show you, it's actually an official PlayStation 2 magazine disc that had the demo build on it, but that was like 2 months before the game came out, and Trial Mountain was missing its lake at the back. Like, you know the lake going in the downhill left-hander that's a bit off-bank? It was missing that, and it had just a row of trees there. That's just how it was back then. Okay. Yes. No, Nessie was missing in this game entirely. It wasn't added in until Gran Turismo 4, I'm pretty sure. Feel like I need some wide boys here. Right, pray tell, I've done enough of this race. I know I've got the horsepower advantage on the AI, I just need to know I can out-drag. Because you don't need tyres for this track. I don't know what the top speed of their car is, but I don't think it's as good as mine. I was right to think that. Holy shit, I was really right to think that! Get bit! Bye! Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we've definitely won this one. Pretty convincingly. I think they're topping out. Well, I hope you're prepared for the basics. This is going to turn into just chatting stream at this rate. This is going to change into just chatting stream at this rate. God damn it. Yeah, okay. I think we've kind of honestly got GG easy, mate. I've got 10 laps of this. I have 10 laps of this. I literally can't make the car go any faster. Like, this is it. This is all the car will do. GG easy, how are you guys? I've got 8. It's just like absolutely set bomb. And because I'm on super hard tyres, I shouldn't need to pit. Like, these things should just stay blue for the whole race. Pretty sure. World's smoothest oval track, like fucking Kyle Busch was fucking like. So yeah, I guess this is it for the next. God damn it, this is going to be like 20 minutes. Look at the gap we have them already. Do you think we could lap them? Do you think we could lap these AI? So if we're talking about, this is going to take us, give or take, about 25 minutes. It's going to be 25 minutes of just dominating the field and lapping. Need 16 seconds a lap. Yeah. Wait, how far are they behind us? Oh, they're all start. Right. So we can gain 23 seconds on them per lap. So if we're doing 20, so yeah, okay, I think we will lap. I think we're definitely going to lap them. We're gaining like 6 or we're gaining about a second and a bit on them per 400, 500 meters. That's well, a 0.6 of a second every 500 meters. That is in turn 4. Before we end in turn 2 and they're starting turn 1. That's just hilarious. Although if you're British, you count this as one corner, not 2. But for Americans, they count it as 1 and 2. Of course I do. So nice easy win this one. It's actually nice to not have to worry about if my car's competitive or not, because theirs definitely aren't, because they're probably topping out. They are probably topping out on their yes, that is correct. We would count this as one corner. We count corners as like a different change in direction, but because this is just one long sweeping corner, we would call this just one corner. I guess in America it helps clarify it a little bit, because if you're in a NASCAR race, oh there's a crash at 2, then you know it's in the latter half of the corner. If there's a crash at 3, you know it's in the early half of the corner. I guess in a way that helps it more useful for like the engineers and the drivers to understand where there's been an accident, say in turn 1 or turn 2, because if you summarise like we do, turn 1 and turn 2 can be anywhere in that little circle, but to us it's just one consecutive corner. We don't count it as 2 corners because you've gone a quarter of the way around it. Say it's 1 corner, so this is a 2 corner track. But it's not even that. Look at the Nürburgring. The Nürburgring has what? Officially, I think it has 181 corners. but some games say it only has 87. Where the fuck are you getting 87 from? What are you not counting as a corner? So, you know. Yeah, that's what I mean. For an American stock car track, it makes sense to just say turns 1, 2, 3, and 4, because then you know how long into the corner it is at the very least. It gives you a more precise idea. But we would just say it's in turn 1, but maybe because the only oval we had here in the UK, like the tarmac oval, is Rockingham Speedway, which shut down a few years ago. I don't know if it's reopened from what I last heard. But yeah, we only have Rockingham Speedway, which is basically. So, God, can you imagine if Nürburgring was in this game? Can you imagine how much pain that would be? So you kept it for like 10 laps of fucking Yards like Nürburgring. Rather die. To be fair, I say that Formula GT takes the piss because the last race at Monte Carlo, okay, so IndyCar is a national league. Over here, the highest thing you'll probably find in terms of a sanctioned event, like we only have one FIA Grade 1 circuit in the whole country, and that's Silverstone, which is why it keeps hosting F1 every year. It used to be hosted at Donington, which is actually about an hour away from where I currently live. But that is what they call FIA Grade 2. So a lot of the circuits here are Grade 2, which means that they can take GTs, Formula 3, Formula 3.5, but FIA Grade 1 are the host like World Endurance or World Endurance, F1, all the highest categories. So the highest thing to a prestigious competition we have over here, in terms of performance cars, would probably be British GT, which also goes to Spa for 24 hours. That being said, in terms of like actual categories, I would say our biggest championship here, which might actually surprise you, is the British GT. Our most popular championship over here is the British Touring Car Championship, which is the whole reason why the things like the 155 Q4 and the like homologation special road cars came out in the mid-90s. We were the sole reason they happened. But British Touring Car Championship is our most prestigious championship over here in terms of popularity. It's the only one that's aired on national television. F1, we get the British Grand Prix for Silverstone, and that's about it in terms of actual TV over here. It's not everything that F1 related here. It's got kind of a company called Sky Sports, which is like the equivalent of Speed to a degree. Not even Speed. NBC, I think, is a better one. Like very similar to Fox or NBC in terms of who owns the sport and license over here. But that covers anything F1 related. Mostly Eurosport tends to be like more international competitions. But yeah, British Touring Car Championship is probably our most popular championship over here. Not the highest level of racing, but definitely the highest level will probably be British GT over here. We do have British Formula 3, British Formula 4, and a lot of national car championships, Clio Car, and everything like that. But it is honestly mostly just British touring cars that people really watch over here. Failing that, British GT is the biggest. That's roughly how it goes anyway. I don't know if you remember, but do you remember all those, like, do you remember the Super Touring Car Do you remember the Super Touring Car Championship in Gran Turismo 2? And all of the AI in there, like the Primera, the 406, the Mondeo. Those were our cars back in the day. That was peak popularity of motorsport. Nigel Mansell competed in the championship. Alain Menu. We have people like John Cleland. Jason Plato, Matt Neal's still going for some reason. But yeah, we've had David Leslie, Andy Prio. Andy Prio drove for us over here. You might know some Seven Prio, maybe you might know him. But Andy Prio drove in British touring cars in the 90s. No one really notable outside the USA, but we definitely have some top drivers over here. It's worth watching. If you get a chance, in 1998 Donington, I think it was round 12, probably one of the most crazy races you will watch. I was born the same year that race happened. I was only 6 months old. I rewatched it again recently. Oh my god, look at this consistency on my lap times. 231.883, 231.883, and then 231.881. Wow, such consistency. Donington 98. Yeah, watch it. It was the one race. I think it was race 12. Race 12 of the season. It's on Daily Motion. If I can get it, I'll put a link to it in the Twitch chat. So you can have a look. It's on Daily Motion. Absolutely bonkers. There's so much action going on. It's kind of the same now, but maybe not with all the old Super Touring cars. We have a bit more of a refined touring car now. Wow, 31.882. We are so consistent. I love it. I absolutely love it. Actually, while that's going on, let me quickly go into the Twitch. I'll put the link I put into the Twitch chat. I think it cuts off a bit early. It's like 45 minutes long, but it's such a good watch. It is slow car fast over fast car fast. I know, right? Oh, my phone. You found it. It's on Daily Motion. Sick. Perfect. It is just absolutely incredibly wonderful race. Do you know what the best bit is? Look how hot my front tyres are. Look how worn my front tyres are. That's jokes. Tyres going cold there, mate. The rear tyre. Not gonna lie, pretty sure the rears are like just there to exist. They don't front's doing all the work, raising yourself on this. This racing that takes whilst this is going on, yeah, I reckon basically, if you want to know why the Ford was so shit, it was only ever good in the wet, but the Nissans, the Peugeots and the Hondas were good in the dry, but the Mondeo was good in the wet, and I think the Vectra was kind of the same. So that's why. But it is kind of great. I think they were putting out like 300 horsepower at the time. All sorts of cars. might have tyre graining maybe. Yeah, my tyres are too cold. To be fair, you'll be surprised what I am as well. Aerial is out of the if I take my aerial off, by the way, we're doing roughly 150 mile an hour in the Yarrows, give or take. Because I can tell you that 250 kilometers is about 150 mile an hour. I can tell you that off the top of my head, I don't know why. Hey look, there's all the AI that are battling. Can't decide what position they want to be in. Coming up to lap 1, halfway through lap 7. Pretty much. Gonna ruin my consistency, how dare you. Do you think there's a blue flag for Canada? No, there's no blue flag. These guys are stuck doing like 205. God, that is so much. They're all just. Oh, I can't even. I can't. They are literally just. Hopefully we can get back up to speed so I can start setting up this. Just out there shattering it. Who needs a radiator in their engine? Right. All that faffing around, just bumping around, look how much time it was. That is insane. Yeah, do you know what it's going to take me to get that speed back? Any race on test course that is over 4 laps is too. When they're trying to find a 7th gear to shift into, but they can't shift into 7th gear. This ain't no GTR LM. Do you know what? Speaking of GT PSP, I own a copy of it. I just don't have a PSP to play it. But yeah, Test Course is an interesting track. But do you know what track I would absolutely have loved to have done an endurance race on? I would have paid for an endurance race on Complex Spring. How sick would that have been? But no, they made it solely as a fucking license test race. Big sad. Right, hopefully we'll be back into 31.88 something in due time. Due time, hopefully, maybe, a bit long. They used it for what, maybe 6 license tests, and that was it. Beyond that, it was a time trial, time attack race, and then it was a benchmark track for like testing and setting, and that was it. That's all they used it for. Mate, look how safe my tyres are. Yeah, that was when you the skyline with it. World's droniest engine. Nearly 3 hours, what the fuck? Where's the time gone? I don't know where the time for this is gone. Careful man, tyres looking green. Mate, they're not even at like peak temperature. They're not even at peak operating temperature right now. That's how stupidly good these tyres are. Oh, we've set a new personal best. It's 31.880. That's only 3,000 faster than what we were doing last time. That grip really helping us get around that corner a little bit faster. That's coming off that 0.00001 kilometre an hour less. Yeah. Call me George Russell because I am now Mr. Consistency. And it's the last lap of the race as well, so warm tyres made the difference. I know, right? It's a shame I've got to take them off to the next one, especially the special stage route 11. Can't wait for that one. Again, we all know that they have a top speed of 205 kilometers an hour, which works out about 130. 130 miles an hour. Sure. That one bar of pressure, is it 1 bar? Yeah, it's about 1 bar of pressure on this car. This pink boy has done so many wonders for us. I legitimately hate any championship that has a test course in it, because it means that you have to extend the gears like a really long way from stock gear. Most of the time the stock gearbox will cut it, but this is the one championship where it actually doesn't cut most of that at all because of how quick the AI are. Do what's more impressive, the inside left is more worn than the outside right. That's the more impressive thing to me. Come on, what's the lap time gonna be? Come on, big money, big money, big money. 31.882. 25 minutes 41 seconds. We could have knocked about 9 seconds off that. Bizarre wear pattern. I know, right? The hell game. It's just over. God, that car could have gone on for another like 25 laps or so. Nice to see they're still arguing. There you go. Bro, you can't change position for points. That's not how it works. What the fuck? All that for 7.5 grand. Shoot. Pretty much, just like, yeah, okay, you get the points. Fuck it. Another long ass race this is going to be. I had it initially at 27 because that was center. Every professional event pretty much has 10 laps. Some of them, I think one of them had like 15. This track just has no flow to it. Yeah, it's because when you save in the championship, it saves you from that race. If you back out, it ends the championship, and then you saved again from the start menu. So that'll be why. I don't think this car's doing particularly well around here at the minute. I think that their handling is too good for this. I might have to start taking some drastic action. They didn't say I couldn't. Yeah, I saw that. Ross Chastain. It was at Martinsville, wasn't it? He overtook Hamlin on just at the line to get through into the final four, weren't it? Yeah, I saw that. That made news everywhere. That made like motorsport news everywhere, even here in the UK, where we don't really follow NASCAR. In fact, I don't even think we have NASCAR coverage beyond whatever we see online. So. Hey, he made it work. I like how that topic comes up because of this fucking championship. Right, okay. Look, my car just doesn't have the handling power to compete with these bastards. Look at it. They've got these super planted, super no body roll cars. What am I meant to do? I also hate Special Stage Route 11. It's my least favourite track in the whole game. Such a long track and it's got no flow. That's my biggest issue with it. It's just that this is a fucking bits race, so I don't have a choice. The thing is that only riding only certain walls is actually quick. It's not quicker, it's only quicker if you can carry more speed round it than slowing down, but it's generally slower on exit. You just gain all the time by not having to slow down and matching the apex speed. So it's only quicker in places. Thanks for the like again, bud. Oh shit. I'm hoping the AI's tyres are as dead as mine. The only thing I've got going for me is the fact I can go faster than them in a straight line. And they can't do shit about it. You get your 205 km/h top speed out of here. I get high top. To be fair, you can gain a lot of the time you lose in the corners by holding the AI up and then just overtaking them again in the straight line, provided it's long enough. But the only straight long enough is that pitch straight. Oh my god, fuck off! Get off me ass! I didn't consent. I think next lap we're going to have to pit, but I don't know if the AI are going to do the same, or if they've gone on a slightly harder compounder tyre. Let's see. Not pitting, but we should be on the same tyre compounder tyre. How much you can just compete with me too well. Go away. They can just outturn me every way. My car's nowhere. Yeah, the AI are just too good around here as well. That doesn't help. The AI are actually really good around this track, as well as it's long, as well as the fact my car is not built for this championship particularly well. Grand Valley Speedway will be a less annoying affair, I feel, because it's a bit of a faster track. There's less switchbacking corners. Absolutely fuck your recommended gear. I'm going to take the smart decision. Maybe the AI, if the AI don't pit this lap and pit on lap 5, I might be fucked because I can't go another lap. My tyres are just, tell you what, I'm gonna let one AI through and I'm gonna see what they do. Because if one AI is pitting, they'll all pit. As I get shunted into a wall. Thanks for that. I'm just going to copy what the AI do. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't think these tyres cannot go another lap. And I bet theirs can't either. If their tyres can, I'll deal with it. Nah, that's sus as hell. What the fuck? There's no way your tyres can go another lap. I'm glad I didn't pit. I'll deal with the shitty tyres. It's called wall riding, so I don't have to. Maybe I'll put a compound on too soft, maybe. But the AI can seem to do 5 laps on their tyres around here, so this race just got a lot more complicated. They won't be. Oh shit! This is pulling. This car's pulling to the right because it's got no grip on the front left. The AI aren't on super hard, they should be on medium softs, but I guess for this race, because it's such a long track, they knocked the compound down a grade to medium. Oh, this, it feels so shit. It explains why we could keep with them in the corners somewhat, but yeah, I'm just going to make warning power now. That AI at the front's running away, we'll have to catch it somehow. We might have to take an L, which I don't want to do. Like I said, I'm just copying what the AI are doing, but there's no way their tyres. I guess because, you know, less tyre wear, better suspension and shit. I'll deal with this for now, but I only need to go an extra lap because technically then they should last. But I don't want to do another lap like that. I just want to beat these motherfuckers at this point. I hate this championship. It's the worst championship in the game, and I've done the fucking F1 championship in this game, and even that's not as bad as this. Solely because on the F1 cars, you can't do shit. You can't change the tyre compound, you can't change the engine, you can't upgrade them. It is literally a one-make championship. Look, even the AI is just struggling now. I was like, there's absolutely no way your tyres can go another lap. There's just no way. But I guess their logic was if they go to at least lap 5, they can then go to the end. Which means we'll have to do everything we can in the first 4 laps or so of this race so we can stay in front of these bastards. Because this guy here is 100% fit. I fucking knew it. Everyone's pitting. Please tell me we're not behind this dude. Pit stop. Please tell me. Oh, please. Please run into the back of my car. You bitch. Right, we're taking this motherfucker out. Okay. This guy cannot afford to stay in front of me. Look at the wear in the first corner alone. That front right gets absolutely clean. AI learned from the good. They did not, because I'm on the same tyre compound. PD just fuck with you this championship. They honestly do. Do you know what I should have done? I should have just given my car better tyres. Not better tyres. Better suspension. That would have fixed everything, wouldn't it? Legitimately can't do them corners at all. God damn it. Okay. Right, we're all widening again. I just need to get past this fucking... This red Yaris is now the biggest threat in this race. That's not even a joke. He needs to go. Oh, okay, he's wise to that one. I'd have to fully hit him to do that. Excuse me. No, bad car. Put to you 2 minutes charge full speed. Yeah, what happened? Hey, how are you, man? Yeah, just put the exclamation mark like command and whatever, as I'm getting pissed off by these AI. Go away, you cheating cunts! Like, god damn it! Like, my only advantage is the fact that I can wall ride and they can't. That is the only advantage I have going into this race right now. Look, boom! I've just dropped 100 kilometers an hour in like a second. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Right. Late apex. Late apex. Go! You piece of shit! How is my tyres meant to hold up for another fucking lap extra than theirs? I don't know. I just don't have the answers. As long as they keep battling, I can pull away. This race is horrible. I hate it. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub, man! Appreciate it! Super appreciated, my man. Thank you! Oh, that means a lot, man. You wonderful person. Thank you so much. Oh. And dropped to sub himself. What a dude! Holy shit, man! Thank you so much. I'm gonna win this one, and I'm gonna win it for you, dropping them 2 subs. You legend. Thank you so much. The car doesn't want to do it. fuck you, car. I don't even care what you're doing anymore, car. I'm winning this for the fans. I appreciate it. Thank you. It means so much to me, man. Like, I've been streaming on Twitch now. Oh, about 2 years, and half the reason I ever made affiliate was because of my league racing that I do for Forza as an esports player, and that's what got me affiliate. But the support I've had from you guys since then on my affiliateship means so much. Like I said, I'm just a dude. I'm just working a 35-hour week like everybody else, and to see that you guys support me for my content, it's what keeps me going. It's why I do Twitch. It's why I love you guys as well. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm gonna win this one for you guys now. I'm gonna make this car wish it didn't break the way it has so many times this time. I mean, it's my own fault for not giving it suspension, but god damn it. Don't think I would have got away with a 2 pit stop race on this one. Glad I ran that extra lap on them awful tyres. I've just got to pull out a gap big enough to make it worthwhile, so I've got to minimise the steering in the right hand corners where applicable. But I've also got to keep the car going. Doing it in a pink fit. The meme has helped the channel get supported. The pink Yaris that everyone oh so loves because of Rhino GT4 has got me 2 subscriptions in this stream today. There are just some things you can't write. There are just some things you cannot pen in the same script. I should have put it on them fucking strawberry reels. Strawberry reels? Strawberry wheels. I can't talk. And I really should stop talking because that yellow Yaris right there is about to fuck me up in ways I never understood I could do. Go away! Please! This damn yellow car. Just because you're the same colour as piss doesn't mean you can piss all over my parade right now. Right, this is it. These tyres are not going to last another lap, but we're going to have to make them. I hate how this game has portrayed me with my tyre life, but I don't have a choice. Neither do the AI. So, it's full speed ahead! I suppose, if anything, the front right is in a better state than it was going into the first set of 5 laps. Oh god, don't start pulling to the right again, you piece of shit. Catastrophic shit. This. Aha! You cheating cunts! I see you all riding. but hitting the wall on the exit actually slows you down. It doesn't speed you up. It doesn't speed you up like this does. Right, that is it. I've run out of every trick in the book. My front right is completely shot. I can't. That is maximum turning on on left hand corners. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't turn left. It's pulling to the right. It's atrocious. I hate every second of this. I have hated, apart from the bit where Sky Jake dropped the sub, I officially hate this race. I hate this championship. I hate everything about this. But this has also been one of the best streams I think I've had in a while. God damn it. God damn it. But we've done it. We've made the car suffer through this race. It'll probably be more beaten up than a boxer after a 7-round match. But it's done it on the world's shittest tyres because this game betrayed me. That one's for you, Sky Jake. That one's for you. Fuck my life. I hate that race so fucking much. I lost 5 seconds on that last lap from my tyres. Fucking hell. I'm saving after that. God damn it. That race is atrocious. Fuck me. This one's 10 laps. I don't trust the game to honour its medium soft policy anymore. Actually, no, we can leave the rears. It's always the fronts that go in it. So will that make the front slightly harder? Here we go. Last race of this damn championship. Here we go. Last race of the shits championship. I really hope the prize car for this championship, because I'm not doing it again, is one that's worthwhile. If I win the VITs, which is a potential prize car in this championship, if I win this damn car from this championship, I will actually be very upset. I was going to say rage quit the stream, but I don't know. We are now 3.5 hours into this little live stream class. We are doing invincible. Nearly done with invincible. I hope to be done with it forever again. Every time I start a new playthrough on Gran Turismo 3, I keep reminding myself I have to do this championship, and every time I remind myself I have to do it, I can't. In other good news, we should be able to keep the car under the 300-mile-an-hour oil change banner, so we can change the oil again afterwards. Because the AI's cars will be doing exactly the same. Like I said, I do not expect the game to honour the front tyres being medium soft. I just can't. How come the YouTubers have better graphics? Because I'm playing this on official hardware. That's why. I'm not emulating it. This is composite PS2 footage. Because I don't have an upscaler right now. That's why it looks better on YouTube. But I'm playing it, like I said, I'm playing it on official hardware on an Elgato Game Capture HD, which is the only one that has the AV port. But welcome in, man. Welcome to the stream. You join us in the most painful championship in the entire game. Because I hate this damn championship. I just wish I applied better suspension to this car. It's the only thing I wish I did. Brakes I can deal with, suspension, nah, just too much. Is this with upgrade? Yes, I've maxed out the car apart from I forgot to do the suspension. So minimum weight is about 289 horsepower, oil change, and I forgot to put on the handling upgrade. So yes, it's basically maxed out, it just doesn't handle particularly well. Which nearly had me have the worst rage quit in the history of Gran Turismo because of Special Stage Route 11, where the AI was just so quick. It was the, I think Special Stage Route 11 to track us through the cars. I do, but this one is quite simply impossible without them, honestly. This championship is legitimately impossible without the upgrades. But if you're wondering, yes, I do intend to complete these games with as little modification to cars as possible. But unfortunately, we did clutch it. We had about 2 seconds to the car. We had about a second, 1.6 seconds to the car behind. It was a massive relief. My front right was gone, it's pointing to the right. But as far as the no upgrade challenges go, yes, I do try to complete them without upgrades, which is why all of the cars you'll find I have are stock. The only ones I have ever upgraded are the ones where I've had to for a specific championship, like this one, because I'll be completely honest, having tried doing this championship with a stock car, it is practically impossible, because you can't keep with the AI whatsoever, like at all. They'll demolish you. Like, if you think I'm running about, give or take, probably 10 more horsepower, and I've had to extend the gears so I can go faster than their top speed, probably sums up how hard this is, and I'm running 289 brake. Yeah, this car could get 300, but like I said, I forgot to do the handling upgrade, so the power is not really useful. As you can tell by the fact my car keeps on staying. So we should pit about lap 5 again for this car. The AI are a little bit behind. As long as this car gets to lap 5 before the tyres die, we should be good. But not. I'll have to see what the AI do. If they pit lap 4, then maybe going for the mediums was a good idea on the front. Still running medium softs at the back. So we'll see, I guess. Got a good gap to the AI, but will this tyre hold up for a while? Nope, sorry. Oh yeah, Grand Valley looks beautiful in this game. I'm just sad there's no recent version. I am 100% sad there's no recent version. But never forget the OG that started it in Gran Turismo Mode, because it didn't look anything like this. I think it's even close. Damn it, turn! Oh. There we go. Steer wide again. I don't know if the AI will do a 2-stop or 1-stop this race. I'm just going to play it safe and go for the 1-stop. Although, if there's one thing I really wish we could do, it was change the tyre compound. So if you made a pit stop, you could change your damn tyres. I don't think this tyre will do another. I don't think this tyre will do another lap. Try and make it. Because, like I said, I don't trust the game so much as part of the agreement of playing by my rules. Oh, they did pit. Okay. So they are doing a 2-stop this race. Let's hope my decision wasn't a mistake. God, no turning around. It's just understeering catastrophically all the time. Like, look at this. Like, hopefully, though, my trick plays into the hands of me. I'm hoping. It means I won't need to pit again, so I'm hoping the AI will. Them tyres are spicy. I know, right? Get your jalapeno out of here. In comes the ghost chicken. Right, let's hope that extra lap has played dividends into my strategy. Well, call me an AI because that was smooth AF. Also going on the grass, otherwise the tires faster. Okay, we're doing good so far. So the AI should pit again on lap 9, I think, with a bit of luck. Lap 8. Well, they pitted on lap 4, so you gotta remember that they'll probably end up doing another. They'll start off lap 5 and then they'll go lap 4. So lap 9, I think. If they pit lap 8, I'll be impressed because they would have started lap 5 and they would have gone 4 laps, right? So my guess is lap 9. True. Guess we'll find out. Maybe some of them looked after their tyres well enough that they'll pit on lap 9 or lap 8. We'll see. Have a shade. yeah, the curbs have to turn a bit better on this game as well, which is great when you've got a tyre around. Unless it's at the rear, then it just screws you up. I don't know why, but the engine sound on this car reminds me of the old Fusion games, like Spoil something. Don't know why. Yeah, they are picking it again. Yeah, it's not sure. Well, at least that guarantees we win this race. If anything. Maybe going for that extra pair of that slightly grade harder extremes that's made off the other ones. By the look of it. Could pit to cover off the AI, but no point. You've already got the advantage. You might as well just hold it. Now, I can feel it. Feels like shit tyres. I cannot believe we've done this championship. I'm so glad it is done because I hated everything out of this. Like legitimately. Woo! That it doesn't do a turn. It wants to crash into a wall. Look at that front right, it's just like, kill me please. I'm just like, no, hang in there. Can you imagine if tyre punctures were a thing in this game? Can you imagine how infuriating that would be when you don't have the right tyre compound and that's the AI pit strategy? Can you imagine? It's like, oh, you aren't the AI and you're not matching their tyre wear? Fucking unforgivable. Get out. I'm just like, but why? Why would you do this to me? All I wanted was to play a video game. It's like... That is it! We've done the worst championship in the game. We have completely finished it. Gimme my prize. A winner is you. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Oh my god. Oh! The pink Vitz has done it. The pink Yaris RS 1.5 Japanese spec has done it. With 24 seconds to the car behind. Give me my prizes. Imagine doing all that for 75, 15, 22.5, 30, 60k. Imagine doing all that for 60k. Please give me something good. Do not give me that fucking Yaris. Thank God for that. I'm so glad it didn't give me that Yaris. At least it's giving me something I can fucking work with. At the very least. Did you not? If you spotted that Yaris silhouette in there, that's how much this game can hate you. I was going to say, I looked at the prize car list for this championship. I swear to God, if I win that damn Yaris, I'm going to have issues. But there it is. We've got a prize-only car, which we could sell, but after all that pain, I don't feel like selling it, do you? Interestingly, the wheels were yellow. They are now black. Okay, game. Sure. Because you saw it on the prize car, right? The prize car wheels were definitely yellow. They are now black here. Why did they change? Do what I'm going to do while I'm here now that I actually remember. Because I should have done it when I did that damn championship. Shit. Let's go take all these upgrades off this car. Or at least some of them. Actually, no, let's not bother because we'll have to do the Yaris Cup 2 more times. And I'd rather have a car that I'll definitely know will win compared to a car that definitely won't. Fun fact, did you know four-wheel drive cars can't drive this track? It's only programmed to drive rear-wheel drive cars. If you didn't know. I'll show you. So let's get, oh no, the Altezza LM, right? Let's get the Altezza LM, and let's go. Let's go settle that. Right. So if you look at how the AI is handling the corners, right, you can see it can keep a steady speed around it. But it gets interesting when you get to that square bit in the middle of the lap. Like, there's no real programming in this track, because the only one it really has is this, and the roof time attack that it has. They're like the only two ways that you can. So basically, all this game uses is that roof program. That's why the AI is so slow in, and they drive like really set speed instead of alternating their speed all the time. And why they're so careful in rear-wheel drive cars. Don't understand why, but that's the case. Like, this game has no issues with rear-wheel drive cars doing this track at all. It will drive it perfectly every time without fail. And I'll get in the a rally car or something to show you the four-wheel drive. And it's not because of the rally car, because it'll be on the same tyres as this. And I know the rally car is not exactly a high performance, right? So look at how this AI handles this corner, right? Look, it can do it, and it will drive this lap pretty much perfectly. Okay, it's not the fastest thing ever, but it'll drive it perfectly. And it's not just FRs, it's MR. As long as the drivetrain is rear wheel drive, they will drive this track completely perfectly fine. Right? Okay, most of the time they'll do it. But this is all the programming is for this level. What's interesting is that the four-wheel drives have programming, but it's not as good, and I think it's to do with the license test, the fact that they only did like a certain part of it just for that. But look, this car will drive that lap perfectly. You've seen it already. I don't need to do anything. So, let me go grab a four-wheel drive car. I don't know which one I'm going to pick, but I'll show you how the four-wheel drive car handles that track. It's hilarious. It can't drive it, like, at all. Do you know what? For shits and gigs, let's get the Beetle Cup. No, that's not it. The Beetle RSI. Let's get the Beetle RSI, because I know that's four-wheel drive. I'm pretty sure. Spec. Four-wheel drive. Perfect. Okay, so we'll go back in, and we'll go to complex string. And again, I'll let the AI drive it. So you can have a look. So it doesn't have the ASM on, which I thought was interesting. It doesn't have the ASM on, but the rear-wheel drive cars do. So this is all pretty normal, right? It's not until we get to the other corners that you really see the issues behind it. Can you see how it just drives the track completely differently to the rear-wheel drive cars? I don't understand why. I don't understand why, like, at all. It drives the track completely differently. In places, it's genuinely quicker to drive a four-wheel drive car from an AI on this, but I don't understand, because when you see the square section, I'll show you. Like, it doesn't just apply to this slow car because the tyres are slow. It's just four-wheel drive cars. So it'll take the corner in the same, and then it'll do this. And I think it's because of no ASM. Right? But look how it handles this. Like, you saw how the AI would slowly adjust the car for the rear-wheel drives, right? This is how it handles it in a four-wheel drive. It doesn't even really make an attempt to try and keep it on the track as smoothly as it did. It does a good job through here, I'll admit. Not the best, but it does a good job. It's the bit after this, so after this corner here, where it gets really interesting. It gets so weird. The AI just gets so confused. It doesn't know what to do with itself. Like what? So it'll take this bit fine. It's just after this. Like, not me driving. See on the controller there, I'm not driving. This is genuinely the AI. It has no idea what to do at all. I don't know why. The AI is dumb as bricks with four-wheel drive cars around here. Don't understand why, and it's like that for the whole lap. So it can do rear-wheel drives. It can do. I've never tried a front-wheel drive. I don't think it works the same. I think it would be more or less the. I imagine it would be more or less the same as the four-wheel drives, but I'll try it with the front, just to make sure. I'll try it with the front, and we'll use the Beetle again for comparison's sake. Again, I'm gonna let the AI drive it. I have no idea what to expect. The ASM is off, so I'm expecting the worst. So it seems to have the same issue as the four-wheel drive cars, but the ASM is on. But what, did you not think it's weird that only the rear-wheel drives had the ASM on and is the only car that can actually drive the track? And like I said, I think that's only because of the time attack. They have to have a pathfinding AI in there for the time attack, just so it can drive around while you're in the lanes. And it's the only time it's ever used outside of the license test, so they really had no need to program it. Again, it will slow into this corner as it does, and then yeah, it will take it similarly to the four-wheel drive car. But I imagine when it gets to the square bit, it will have the same issue. Or better yet, it will start having bigger issues here. Like I said, it can do this just fine. Yeah, but GT3 is also a cool layered disc, but I thought it was interesting. So again, look, I'm not driving. The game's driving itself. I don't know what's going to happen. I imagine it will just start getting confused again. Yeah, there you go. That didn't take long. Where the fuck are you going? Bro, it's just going, this is rallycross race now. He just shoved it in reverse. Yeah. But like I said, the only reason I think it only works with the rear wheel drives is because of the time attack, sorry, with the roof RGT. So there you go. There's something I bet you never knew. I like to think I'm full of interesting things. Do you know what? For shits and gigs, shall we, while we're here, shall we put the Altezza and the Corvette against each other in a hot lap challenge? Because there's 3 tracks we could technically use. The AI is a bit meh at all of them, but it'll be consistent enough to do whatever. But we could, if we ever wanted, if we ever wanted to find out, what is actually the fastest car statistically, you could do it fairly by giving it an AI to drive. You could also do it with all the rally cars that you have, but you know, why would you want to do that? We could even try it with the CLK, which would be funny, but like, it wouldn't go very far. Surprisingly, some of these cars are probably not as quick as you would think they are. Hopping off for the day, have a good night, my man. I'm probably going to be finishing the stream myself. It's been 4 hours. So yeah, we have done business today. We have completed arguably the worst championship in the game. What will I should be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be doing. But we have done this bad boy, which I'm happy about. But yes, we'll probably be back tomorrow. I have not yet decided what we're going to be doing. It could be a toss-up between this or something on the Xbox. I'm not sure yet. But I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Massive shout out to Sky Jake for the double sub, one for the gift, and one for the personal sub as well. Thank you. And Riptide, I'm glad you joined. If you want to catch up on that GT concept stream, you can. It'll be up on YouTube in due time. Give it a couple days and I'll put it up. But yeah, I think we've done a good job today. Like I said, we've got one of the hardest championships our way, a bit of a slog. Don't worry, we've still got the Polyphony Digital Cup yet, which will probably be an entire stream in and of itself. But maybe, just maybe, I'll do a nice extra long stream on Tuesday if I'm feeling it, and we'll try and blitz out some of these longer events. So yeah, that'll be it from me, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around, watching me relive some painful memories as we continue our playthrough of Gran Turismo 3. I will see you all for the next one. Have a good night, guys.